What's up? What is up? What is up? Hope everybody's doing good. I thought I'd get a little. Feel like doing some work this weekend, so thought I'd just go live. Whatever. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, you should be excited about Wizard of Oz. I got some pictures. I got some pictures of the decks, and they look sick. Sick. fact, let me show you. Let me show you some pictures, I guess, maybe. I'll show you some pictures of Wizard of Oz and blow your mind. Here's the LTD tuck case. Bam. Here's the standard tuck case. Here's the back design. And then Ace of Spades. Yeah. That's all you get. Back to work. Yes, Kevin, the 24-hour decks are going out as well, not right now, not this weekend, but we sent some out on Friday. Excuse me. Oh, I know who you are, Kevin. I know who you are. You ain't gotta remind me. I know who you are, bro. It was a pleasure to have you. So, what's going on with you people? Hope you guys are doing all right tonight. I'm kind of taking the week off this coming week. And for some reason, I felt like doing some work this weekend. Because of that. Y'all got any questions or anything you guys want to talk about while I'm working? Thank you, I appreciate it. How do you guys like the new Table Players stock, the new Cardista stock by Expert Playing Card Company? I really like it. This deck and the other Don's Early Light deck, I'll probably just make available on my website. Pretty simply. Nothing too special. I'm probably not going to make very many of them, though. I've already got 2 Don's Early Light decks that I've designed, including this one. This being the second. They're really just kind of like explorations, I guess. Yeah, I like it too. It's a thin crush stock, but it's got a nice snap to it. One thing I don't like about the USPC thin crust pizza, the USPC thin crust, is that it feels kind of, I don't know, a little flimsy to me. I like the thickness, but I don't like the flimsiness. It also takes the ink really well. I would love to do a Goonies deck, but unfortunately, Albino Dragon has already done a Goonies deck. And I'm not big on redoing licenses that people have already done. Is there a chance that I'll print a deck with Cardamundi in the future? Probably not. There's probably not a chance that I'll print a deck with Cardamundi in the future. Out of all of the playing card manufacturing experiences that I've had over the past almost 9 years, unfortunately, one of the worst experiences I've ever had was with Cardamundi. I was very pleased with their product that they ended up giving me, but the experience I had with them was most unpleasant. And because of that, I probably will not print a deck with them unless they let me print it for free, which I don't think is going to happen. So and it doesn't matter anyways, because I own all the paper that they they used to print the B9 finish on. So the Invocation Platinum Edition was printed by Cartamundi. That's the only deck that I've printed with Cartamundi. I third the poker chip set. We are currently building a new building here in Cleveland, Tennessee. It's going to be our new permanent Kingswild headquarters home. And one of the things that we're doing is going to make a poker room where we host a monthly poker night, and we're going to make a set of Kingswild poker chips in the upcoming future for that. Let's see if I can pull this arc off here. That'll work. Let me get my tunes going. Looks like they ran out. I like this. Let's check out this playlist here. I'm not a big fan of that. Yeah, if you go to Texas, you'll have to bunk with Brad because I'm not in Texas anymore. I'm in the volunteer state. The good old boys that helped us at the Alamo. Yep, I was there when the Blanco flooded, that's for sure. Suji asks, Jackson, what is your involvement with the Hive series by Brendan Hong, and could it be included in the Kingswild Project collection, or is it a Kingswild Project collection considered solely your artwork? I would totally consider the Hive deck a Kingswild deck for sure. That was even though Brendan did the illustration for that, that was definitely something that I produced and wanted to make happen. So I totally count that as a Kingswild collection deck for sure. And I probably will. I'm gonna have more artist series decks like that in the future. So, like, I have one right now that Peter Voth is working on, which is gonna be really good, and that'll be a Kingswild deck. And then I hope to hire more artists. Greg Titus, who is doing the Mistborn cards. We're gonna do a deck together. I really like working with Greg for sure. Let's see here. Jay asks, hey, how long is the wait usually for the limited edition short subscription? I am on the waiting list and missed my chance because something was happening on your guys' side. I think we're going to possibly add some slots going into May, which is Wizard of Oz. I'm not quite sure yet. We are trying to work on our subscription system a little bit because it always seems to give us problems. And trying to sort some stuff out, but we're probably going to add some subscription slots in going into May. But I'm not quite sure for sure yet. Yeah, I'm not sure why people aren't getting the notification for this. I'm not doing anything different. Make sure you have the little bell clicked, I guess. The YouTube bell to make sure you get the notifications. Yeah, Brad is correct. We always have people that drop off every month. And then Amy, my customer service superhero, she usually takes care of those that drop off with the waiting list. See you, Chris. I should do a Kickstarter. I was thinking about just like one day going and starting a Kickstarter page and make like the funding goal $500 and make it like 3 days, 5 days long. Like make it like 5 days long and then spend the 5 days and design a deck during the 5-day project. And then the Kickstarter be over and that's it. It sounds like fun. Block of Wood Kickstarter 2.0. I should show you guys this. Let me show you this. Let me turn the light on right quick. I've got some of the OG Fed decks here. I got some of the OG Fed decks here that we've been putting money bands on for the special. We get a special edition of the OG Feds that we're releasing this month. I'll show you one of them. See here, the money bands right here, like that. We actually ordered these from like a bank supply. These are the 500. And then we got to cellophane this. It needs to go in the special edition. Let me show you right quick. I'll get one. I think I've got a box right here. Let me see. Yeah, I've got a special edition box. 1 second. I can open this. Where's my knife? There's my knife. So this is the George Washington special edition box right here. and it'll have a little tax stamp right here that goes around the spine. And then the deck will go in it like this. Obviously, we're going to cellophane the deck. Goes in here just like this, right here. Well, it's supposed to. Like this. These aren't even the gilded boxes. My friend Tusk, we've got something epic planned for the gilded OG Fed boxes. Don't you worry. These special edition boxes will drop. I hate using the word drop. It sounds, I don't know. I just don't like the word drop. We will be releasing these. We have 5 different ones of these. A Washington, a Grant, a Lincoln, a Franklin, a Alexander Hamilton. We'll be releasing these this month. So get you some of those. Where'd my pen go? There it is. Brad, I remember the heraldry deck. You know what? Maybe I'll need to pick up that. I need to pick up that sometime. I liked that deck. It was a lot of fun. Robert, you ask, do I plan on releasing as a package of all 5? Well, Robert, that's a good question. And the answer to your question is yes. And actually, the only way that you'll be able to get it is in a 5 deck set. And with the 5 deck set, you will also get a free. I mean, you're going to have to pay for the set, but with the 5 deck set of those collector boxes, you will get a holographic gilded legal tender deck for free as a incentive to buy the set. And we will have 200 sets of the 5 box, the Founding Fathers boxes, plus the holographic gilded legal tender deck. The The 5 set again. The 5 set is are these OG Fed book boxes. Well, they're not book boxes. These aren't book boxes. Are these OG? I have 5 of these collector boxes that have 5 different founding fathers: Washington, Grant, Alexander Hamilton, Franklin, and Lincoln. And they each have a matching tax stamp that goes around the spine. What was your whale deck, Brad, that you plopped 250 for? $18.90 Cardis. Ooh, that sounds special. Robert has my whale deck. Well, it's not really my white whale deck. Robert Wright just has a deck that he's going to sell back to me. And he just doesn't realize that I made a really bad mistake when I sold it to him, and it's very sentimental to me. When I sold it to him the first time a few years ago, and he's going to sell it back to me. I know he is, because he's a good guy, and he'll do the right thing, and he's going to sell it back to me. And I'm going to pay him a good price for it. I'm definitely going to pay him more than what he paid me for it, because I know it's worth it. But he's going to do the right thing, and he's going to sell it back to me. No, Robert knows exactly what deck I'm talking about. Robert basically has everything that I've done. It's going to be hard for me to barter with him. Barda's been around since the beginning. See, he's coming around. He'll make me a deal. I remember when I did the first two Federal 52 Kickstarter projects. One of the pledge tiers that I had, this was before I knew limited edition decks were valuable or sentimental. But on the second Federal 52 project, I had a pledge tier that was the first edition Black Reserve Note, unbranded Black Reserve Note deck. And I think the tier was $700, $700 or $800. I can't remember. But someone pledged for it, and I ended up. Someone pledged for the first edition unbranded Black Reserve Note deck, and when the project was over, I quickly realized that was a mistake, and I ended up buying back the first edition Black Reserve Note, unbranded Black Reserve Note deck from the guy, and he was kind enough to do that. Bring the Watermelon Joker Steamboats to the convention, and you design a sportsman deck. A classic double deck 10 set could make some cool Christmas gifts. I'll do it. How many Watermelon Jokers do you want? I'll bring all that I have, and I'll bring my steamboats, and I'm gonna design a sportsman deck anyways because I want to, because it's an awesome deck. I love the sportsman deck. I'm actually gearing up for next year to do a whole series of antique deck redos. So, and the sportsman deck is on there. The tourist deck. What else? The old Army Navy 303. Probably a Tigers 101. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I feel like doing another back design. Let's do another back design. Let's turn this off. Let's find some inspiration. see here. Let's find some inspiration. I saw some old soap. Yeah, let's look at this. I love this Wild Woodbine cigarettes. I love this package design for some reason. Let's go. For some reason it was like vintage soap packaging. Vintage soap packaging. Look at that. That's awesome. That looks so cool. Look at that. Look at this one. Oh, look at those matches. Made in California. Safety matches. The Diamond Match Company. Those are great. Let's see what else we got here. Let's go vintage. Let's go vintage beer can. Vintage beer can. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at these. Look at these things. All right, you bring the Tigers. I'll bring everything. Look at these vintage beer cans. God, these are awesome. These are great. Let's go back. Let's see here. I found this old, like, soap box. These old, like, classic soap box and cereal boxes that I thought were so cool. Look at this. I mean, look at that. Spick and span. Look at all that. Look at the contrast. Look at that. That old ticket stub. I love this one. Look at that one. Look at the offset. Look at the red ink, how it's offset. Look at that. That's so cool. What the heck? Look how awesome this is. Like, why did they put this guy on the front of this Matchbox? I want to know, like, why they did that. Look at this one. That one's cool. Oh, these are awesome.
I'm running out of time every And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars.
It's a good idea, Brad. Scotland Yard edition. That is awesome. Why is that so amazing?
And we don't need to do the things we don't wanna do.
My parents just found my old Topps baseball card set in, my Topps baseball card sets in the attic. I love this bull. I'm a self-made man. No one ever gave me anything. That's awesome. Let's look up old baseball cards. Let's go 80s baseball cards. Ugh, I remember this one. This Mickey Mantle card. I remember that card. Oh, there's a Ken Griffey Jr. Look at that. Look at that guy right there. I remember that one. Them's were the days. Them's were the days. There's Bo Jackson. He was my. Bo Jackson was my boy when I was growing up. Breaking bats. You know what? Let's do this. Let's dust off the old. Let's close this. We're gonna dust off the old National Pastime decks that I've got, that I designed, that I never didn't do anything with. Let's work on those. Why not? Nobody's telling us what we can and can't do. I'm in a baseball mood, I guess, now. National Pastime. I got 3 different back designs. Let's go. Here's blue, red, and white. Let's take a look at them. All right, here's blue. Ah, I remember these decks. These were so cool. Look at that back design. That's the blue deck. Here's the red deck. I think this one's my favorite out of the three. With these little, the American flag bunting. And here's the white version. With the double-crossed baseball bats. These never got printed. These have just stayed on my hard drive. Maybe we should print them. Man, these were... What year was this? This was like... Let me see what year these were saved. This was like 6-7 years ago. Let's see, national pastime. Let's see. 2014. So these were 7 years ago. 2014. Let's open up some of these files and look at these. Probably a lot of stuff that I ended up not using, and let's see here, national pastime. I know I did it. I remember I did a bunch of different, I did a few different styles for the backs. Let's see, here's a king of diamonds. Let's see what these look like. I did a lot of different stuff for this. Let's take a look at all this stuff. Let's go down memory lane and take a look. Who knows what we'll find. Hey, look at that back design. I don't even... Like, I totally have forgotten I did these. There's that one. There's this one. I like that one better. Honus Wagner card. Look at that. Let's see what else we got in here. What's this test card? See, this was a different version of the Honus Wagner card I did. I think the reason why I ended up not doing this was because I was going to have so much trouble with... I had to... I was going to have so much trouble using people's likenesses because sometimes the families of these people still own the rights to the people's likeness. Like, here's a card comp that I did. See what else is in here. More back designs. Let's see what these are. Yeah, it's hard to find women as queens always. See the baseball bats and the home plates? Yep, even people that are not even alive anymore, sometimes the family still owns the rights or the three decks together. Yeah, and doing anything with people alive is even harder to do because you can't just use people's likenesses without them either paying them money or getting the release. Let's see what else is on my hard drive here. Here's the heraldry. This is the one that Brad was talking about. Let's open up some of these. Yeah, I remember this. This is the Robinson family crest. I remember this. Yep. I remember these things. What is this? Look at this sketch. That's pretty cool. Yeah, these were the very first live streams making this deck back in Austin. Then I just got sick. Oh, dang. Oh, that's really cool. Look at that. Look at that guy's face. That's awesome. That's really cool. I really like that. That's awesome. That's really cool. Let's work on this for a little bit. I need to put on a new template because this is an old template that doesn't work very well. For some reason, it's got some weird stuff in the file that makes it slow. Look at this guy's face. It's so interesting. Let's see here. Let's get this pulled off. What was I thinking here on his? Gotta figure out what I was thinking on his collar. 1066. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. I like that. That's so cool. I'm gonna go to the bathroom right quick, get some more drink. I'll be right back. Excuse me. Excuse me. I love Waterworld. It's an awesome movie. Waterworld is a cinematic masterpiece. Excuse me. Excuse me. No, you can't get better. You can't get better than Kevin Costner with gills. I mean, what do you want? What more do you want out of life than Kevin Costner with gills? Please, give me a break. It's awesome. John Travolta? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Battlefield Earth. Oh my gosh. Talk about a sucky movie. Battlefield Earth. For sure a sucky movie. Waterworld is like a friggin' Shawshank Redemption next to Battlefield Earth. Lord have mercy. You've never seen Dancing with Wolves? Suji, you've never seen Dancing with Wolves? You ever seen Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves? Bull Durham? Bodyguard? Come on. Great movie. Great soundtrack as well. Come on. Come on. Who doesn't like Whitney Houston singing Dolly Parton songs? Come on. Bring them. Bring them. I can't do Costner. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. can't believe I can't do Costner. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, Leor? Come on, man. Or woman. I'm not sure. I only go by names. Okay, I can go for that, Leor. I can go for that. I would rather much you watch me draw Kevin. I'd rather much you watch me draw than watch Kevin Costner movies, for sure. For sure. You're redeemed. Get all the rest of this trail mix out of this bag here. I mean, come on. Let's just pause. Field of freaking dreams. Field of freaking dreams. I mean, what else do you want? What else do you want than Field of freaking dreams? It doesn't get better than Field of Dreams. If you build it, they will come, Roy. If you build it, they will come, Roy. You must go the distance. You must go the distance. Now, yeah, if Leroy says Cobra is a bad movie, I'm gonna burn YouTube. I'm gonna burn YouTube down to the ground right now. Cobra was one of Stallone's greatest movies. I mean, the Cobra VHS cassette cover alone was one of the greatest film art pieces ever. And I will go to toe-to-toe with anybody that wants to argue that point. What was that car in code? It was like a 54. It's like a 54 pickup or something. I can't remember. And the Cobra it was a lead sled. It was like a old 40s, 50s lead sled. I can't remember. It was black. Him with the sunglasses and the black shirt and the Uzi pointing up to the sky and the Uzi's firing and there's like a muzzle flash coming out of the Uzi. It really doesn't get any better than that. Let's go ahead and look it up. I'll probably get flagged by YouTube copyright, but we're gonna look it up anyways. I mean, if you don't think this is not glorious, if you don't think this is glorious, It's amazing. Look at that. Stallone in all his glory. It's amazing. Who said that? Who said that? Peter just said cliffhanger. Sweet Mother of Mary, cliffhanger. What an amazing movie. What an amazing movie. Yeah, I mean, Peter pulling them out. Holy moly. Cliffhanger. God, that was a good movie. I mean, that is like Stallone prime time right there. Stallone prime time. The girl dies at the beginning, C-Dub. That's the whole point of the movie. I mean, that's what the girl dying is, what brings the conflict between the two friends. Robert Wright, you son of a biscuit, Robert Wright, pulling out the stopper my mom will shoot. Come on. What an epic classic. I mean, what other cinematic equation do you need than to take a cast member from the Golden Girls and Sylvester Stallone, throwing a Smith & Wesson 500, and, I mean, call it a day. I mean, bring the cows home. We're done. We got a movie. God, what a great. I mean, these are just... Relax. Relax, Jacob. Relax with the Judge Dredd. Just relax. I know what you're trying to do, Jacob. You're trying to come out with the classic Stallone movies. See, and you went for Judge Dredd when Judge Dredd was the wrong decision. You should have went with Demolition Man before you went Judge Dredd, because everybody knows how to use the 3 seashells. See, not everybody's a Judge Dredd fan, but everybody is a three seashell fan, no doubt. Holy moly. Have we not said Over the Top yet? Have we not said Over the Top? Over the Top deserves a horn. Over the Top, one of the greatest movies ever. One of the greatest movies ever. Over the Top. I mean, it's basically like Braveheart, Shawshank, Gladiator, and then Over the Top. I mean, the guy had a freaking weight machine in his truck to get ready for his matches. Bro, he turns it on. The man turns it on when he turns his hat backwards. It's on like Donkey Kong when he turns his hat backwards. I gotta turn it on. I turn it on when I turn my hat backwards. Leroy, you're banned. You're banned from buying any of my decks ever until you see Over the Top. I'm just kidding. You can buy my decks. It doesn't matter. You can whatever. I think you should be required to watch Over the Top to vote in any U.S. election. Oh, wow, that sucks. All right. I'm waiting for the next person. I guess it doesn't have to be a Stallone movie. I'm waiting for the next person. I'm waiting for the next person to top. Over the Top. And it's my YouTube channel, so I get to be the judge. Brad Bailey, you need to stop what you're doing right now. You need to turn my YouTube live off and go rent Over the Top. Who? Death Race 2000. Oh my gosh. Is Death Race 2 was Death Race 2000 can't talk. Was Death Race 2000, was that the Stephen King story about like the big semi truck? I can't remember. It was awful. That was a Stephen King story. Commando's good. It doesn't beat Over the Top though. It's a good Suji, that was a good submission. Commando is a good submission to that, but it doesn't beat Over the Top yet. Tango and freaking Cash. Peter, that's good. That's good. Who doesn't like seeing Sylvester Stallone in those stupid 90s glasses? It's good. Tango and Cash is a good submission. Doesn't beat Over the Top though. I want some more. I love Terry Hatcher too. Who remembers what was it called? What was that movie called with Roddy Piper? They Live, They See, or something like that, where he puts on the glasses and he sees the aliens. That was a good movie. Predator was good too. Predator is in a class of its own. Predator is a different class. Yep. Iron Eagle is good. Iron Eagle is good. It's good, but the thing about Iron Eagle is it was just trying to capitalize on Top Gun's success. It's kind of like The Last Starfighter trying to capitalize on Star Wars' success. Like, Iron Eagle doesn't really stand up without Top Gun, and like The Last Starfighter doesn't really stand up without Star Wars. They Live, that was it. They Live. God, what a great movie. But it doesn't beat. They Live doesn't beat Over the Top. Does not beat Over the Top. We're not there yet. I mean, we're gonna have to go. I know. I'm behind. I'm freaking working here, C-Dub. I'm doing my job, Brohim. Relax. Give me a break. I'm trying to work here. I'm trying to make a living. I mean, we're going to have to go deep cuts. We're going to have to go deep cuts to beat Over the Top. And I don't even know if it has to be an action movie, really. Let's just go... Yeah, it's got to be an action movie. Son of a biscuit. The Wizard, man. The Power Glove, bro. The Power Glove. Full Metal Jacket's in a different category. And on top of that, the only part of Full Metal Jacket that's worth watching is the first 15 minutes. The first 45 minutes of Full Metal Jacket. Conan is good. Conan's awesome. Different. It's a different league. Conan's like super, like Conan's classic. You know, Conan's classic. I mean, that's like in the annals of my youth, for sure. What about, okay, Laura is bringing in Kurt Russell. Who remembers Escape from New York? Come on. Who remembers that? Come on. Escape from New York? Anybody?
Let's make the most of this night. Come on, baby, take my hand. And we don't need to do that.
Double Impact. Beast freaking master. Holy mother of blimp. Beastmaster. That part where that monster like envelope, like wraps somebody in his wings and then he spits the bones out. That freaked me out when I was a kid. Beastmaster, what a great submission. That was good. All right, I tell you what. You know the snake Plissken, or whatever his name was. That was who they modeled the snake in Metal Gear Solid after. Was that character? Lady Hawk. Oh my goodness gracious. Lady Hawk. Wasn't that with what's his face from Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Wasn't he and Lady Hawk and him and Michelle Pfeiffer? All right. Let me look at the camera here. We're going to play a little game. The first person that, in my opinion, beats Over the Top. And mind you, it is completely 100% arbitrary. In my opinion, the first person that beats Over the Top wins a brick of OG Federal 52s this month. Now, you may get them in 3 months, but the first person that submits a movie that beats Over the Top, in my opinion, and you can't gripe about why I choose it, wins a brick of OG Feds. Man, I tell you what. Kroll is good. Kroll is real good. Big Trouble in Little Chinatown. I mean, come on. When Raiden explodes and his head explodes, dims some good cinematic memories right there. Yep, that's good. We don't have a winner yet. We don't have a winner yet, though. Spaceballs is good. Spaceballs kind of falls in the classic. I mean, it's like, yep, Spaceballs for sure. Nighthawks with Stallone with a beard. Oh, man. Romancing the Stone. All the way to Cartagena. What a good movie. I tell you what, the years... C-Dub, don't smack top Over the Top. There is absolutely no reason why Over the Top is the winner. I was just setting that as the bar. You need to relax, C-Dub. You need to relax, bro. Over the Top is awesome. Enter the Ninja. Zardoz. I remember that. Zardoz with Sean Connery when he's in that that birthday suit. Weird. I remember that. Oh, it was ridiculous. It's like meme heaven right there. Red Dawn is good. Come on. Xanadu. Get out of here, C-Dub. You can't come in here with Xanadu. It doesn't come close. But it's a good try, though. It's a good try. Highlander. Man, I loved Highlander. Who watched the 90s television series of Highlander? Raise your hand if you did. I did. I raised my hand right here. Raise my hand. Howard the Duck. Oh my gosh. Howard the Duck. Golly. Boy, that movie sucked. That movie sucked. Oh my gosh. Howard the Duck. Golly. I remember when I was a kid. Man, I remember when I was a kid, like, there was a video rental store that was in my neighborhood. And it was a mom and pop shop. But back in the, 80s and early 90s, most of the video shops, besides like Blockbuster, were mom and pop shops. And I remember it was called the Video Stop. And the owner of the Video Stop was such a nice guy. And I would go in there all the time. And I would literally go in there I would go in there just to look at the artwork and the covers of the VHS tapes. And I remember so many movies from when I was a kid that I never saw, and still to this day that I've never seen. But I remember the covers and the artwork from the covers, and I remember there was like this grayish blue paint on the cabinets of this video store, and just remembering all of these VHS. I mean, like Cobra, like that Cobra movie with Stallone. Like, I remember that cassette tape, and I would just go in there and I would stay in there for and the place was like maybe 1,000 square feet. It wasn't very big, and I would just stay in there for like an hour. I would ride my bike up there, and I would stay in there for like an hour, and I would just look at the covers of the movies, and I was just like enamored with the artwork and stuff. The Neverending Story. Don't make me cry. What were some of the ones? I'm trying to remember some of the movies that I'm trying to remember some of the VHS cassette tape covers that I remember but never saw. Short Circuit, man. Johnny number 5, bro. What about like The Navigator, The Last Navigator? Come on. It was amazing. The Last Navigator. Golly, that was great. Oh, Dune with Sting. Come on. I'm trying to remember some of the... What was that one? What was that one movie? It wasn't Leprechaun, but it was the one where... I'm trying to remember the cassette tape cover. It was like these monsters that had a bunch of teeth, and they were coming out of the toilet. That's all I remember. It's just these monsters with a bunch of teeth, and they were coming out of the toilet. What was that movie? I can't remember. Critters? Was it called Critters? Let me see. Critters movie. Oops. Yep. It was Critters. I remember this cassette tape cover right here. This guy right here. That scared the junk out of me when I was a kid. I also turned off my music. Yep, Ghoulies, man. Ghoulies. Man, those were the days, man. I just remember, like, riding my bike on summer nights. Just, I would leave the house, like, at 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning. And I would just ride my bike all day long. And I wouldn't come home until, I don't know, dinner time, I guess. My mom never knew where I was. Who cares? I was just out. I was out and about. Oh my gosh. I totally forgot. Who remembers the movie Rad Bikes? Or was it Rad Bikes? I can't remember. Time Bandits. I tell you what, Tusk. Of all the movies, Time Bandits is pretty close to beating Over the Top for me. Time Bandits was amazing. This is absolute evil. Rad. Yep. Rad. I remember that cassette tape cover, man. Back to the Future. You can't really count Back to the Future. It's such a staple in the furniture of our memories that you can't really count. You can't count Back to the Future, I don't think. Because it's too good. It's too good. Because all the movies we're talking about are like, okay, really, this is not really movies. I don't remember Pump Up the Volume. Oh yeah, Tusk. We've already talked about Big Trouble in Little Chinatown. Man, that was a great movie. And a great flick. Great flick. Robert, all you need to be thinking about is selling me that Tigers 101. How much do you want for it, Robert? Right now. How much do you want for that Tigers 101? I'll send you the PayPal right now. I need it on my shelf, Robert. Flight of the Navigator. Son of a biscuit. Whew, that's good. Flight of the Navigator. Flight of the Navigator, man. When they had those little silver, like the metallic silver. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. Who remembers what was it called? Explorers. It had Ethan Hawke when he was like a little kid. It had River Phoenix and some other people. The Explorers. Who remembers the Explorers? Ah, crap. I keep turning off my music. The Explorers. Oh, man, what a great movie. And they take the tilt-a-whirl and they make it into a spaceship. Come on. I'm going to bring the steamboats. Relax, Robert. Roberto, relax. I'm going to bring them. But I want to make a deal before the convention. The convention's not till October. And I don't even know if I'm going to be able to go to New York or not with their stupid vaccine passport thing. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get into New York. Maximum Overdrive is pretty good. Air Force One is good too, but it's not. Air Force One is not a campy movie like Over the Top. The Running Man is good. The Running Man, Total Recall, Commando, Predator, all of those Schwarzenegger movies, delicious. Delicious additions to cinematic history, for sure. Yeah, Terminator is on a level of its own. I mean, Terminator is one of those movies you can't really Super Mario Brothers. You're not allowed to talk for 2 minutes, C-Dub. You're not allowed to talk for 2 minutes, C-Dub. You said Super Mario Brothers. I mean, it had the guy from Who Killed Roger Rabbit, whatever that guy's name is. It's ridiculous. I know. You've said Killer Clowns from Outer Space a couple of times. I've actually never seen that movie. The Lawnmower Man. Ooh, that was good. The Lawnmower Man was good. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed The Lawnmower Man. I remember they had like a bunch of like early 3D stuff in that movie. It was trippy. Backdraft, come on. RoboCop, all good. All good movies. I mean, to beat Over the Top, it's going to be completely arbitrary. But you're going to have to somehow coincidentally pick the right movie that lines up with my childhood. And I don't know. It's going to be tough. But it can be done. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man. Robert, come on. You can do better than that, Robert. Aliens was epic. Aliens is one of those movies that isn't it's not in this league of movies. It can't be put into that. I know. I'm making up the rules here as I go. It doesn't matter. I can do what I want. It's my YouTube channel. And if you don't like it, you can go watch somebody else's YouTube channel. Brian Bosworth, golly. Air Bud, Michael Carpenter, Air Bud. That was like what, 93? Air Bud. My kids have Airbud in the car right now. It's 1997. Airbud. Ghostbusters was good. Whoo! Whoo! Whoever said Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, that's been the closest one so far. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles has been the closest one so far. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles has been the closest one so far that has been closest to beating Over the Top to win the brick of OG Federal 52s. Yes, I have seen the Star Wars Wookiee Christmas special. Yes, I've seen that. Who remembers? Oh my gosh, what was the movie? Three Ninjas. Was it Three Ninjas with Chuck Norris in the end? Golly. Lost Boys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh man. Somebody may have said something that has beaten it. Okay. I think I've got somebody in the chat has said something that pulled on the nostalgic heartstrings. Somebody said something. So I have a winner, but I'm not going to say it yet because I'm going to let more people say things. But someone has said a movie that has beaten, easily has beaten Over the Top for me. And so, but I'm not going to say it yet. I'm going to let some other people, I'm going to let some more conversation happen and let more people talk about movies to see if something else comes to the surface. But we do have a winner for the brick of OG Feds. No, Peter, it's not Hitchhiker's Guide. Hitchhiker's Guide's a pretty... Was that even in the 80s? Which says Hitchhiker's Guide. It's 2005. Oh, come on. No, not even close. Nope, it's not Pee-wee's. Nope, it's not Pee-wee's. Somebody has said something in the past 20 or so things that has beat Over the Top for me. I'm not going to say who it is yet, though. Let's put some color on this bad boy. Nope, not Gremlins. Gremlins is too easy, Adam. Too easy. Too easy. Nope. Roadhouse is good. Toxic Avengers is good. It's not Spinal Tap. It's not Spinal Tap. Spinal Tap is way too new. I mean, it's got to be, I'm saying it's got to be in the 80s. It's got to be in the 80s, really, to win. This one goes to 11. I mean, why would you need 10 if you need that one more? No, Roadhouse is good. C-Dub, relax. Roadhouse is good. Who doesn't want to see Patrick Swayze kick some tail with Sam Elliott? Relax. Roadhouse is awesome, but it's not the winner. I mean, Double Dragon is good, yes, but it's not the winner. Raw Deal, man. What's going on? Oh, man, Young Guns. Whew. Young Guns was good, man. First Blood. Whew. Man, it's good. Teen Wolf. Excellent work. Excellent work. Great submissions. Ferris Bueller's is good. Bloodsport is good. Regulators. More the song than anything else. It was a clear dark night. Regulators. No, I'm not saying Ferris. Yeah, Ferris is in its own league. No. Red Heat was good too, man. And if nobody beats it, there's gonna be some people that will grumble about my decision. But you know what? I don't care. I do not care. It's my decision. No, it's not classic Tron. Nope. 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 I'll tell you what. I'm gonna raise the ante. So I already have a winner. I already have a winner for the brick of OG Feds for the movie that beats Over the Top. And I'm not saying that Over the Top was my favorite movie, because it wasn't my favorite movie. I was just wanting someone to come up with another movie from the 80s from my childhood that beats Over the Top. And so far, someone has. I'm not going to say who it is yet, because I still think there may be... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Someone just did So I had a winner. I had a winner. I had a freaking winner. And then someone just came in and beat the winner. So I still have a winner. And this is why I didn't say who it was. Because I knew that if we kept going, that somebody was going to say something that beat the other winner. Wow, it's what a great night. Let me get a piece of paper so I can write this down. I may just have to give both of these people a brick of feds. Let me get a piece of paper. All right, let me write this down. Okay. Let me go back. Okay. Who said the first one? And if they're not here when I announce it, then they're not going to get it. That's just the way it works. Let me write this down. Okay, here's the name. Where's it at again? Man, my eyesight is going. Okay. That was the first winner. Okay. The second winner. So they get a brick of feds. And then this person. Let me go back down to the bottom here. Then this person gets one. This person gets a brick of feds. God, what a great movie. What a great movie. Scared the bejesus out of me. Yes, Matthew, there are a lot of movies you need to watch, obviously. Okay, I've got 2 winners so far. I'm expanding the rules. If you can just arbitrarily come up with a movie that has such an impact in my adolescent growing up, I may just give you a brick of feds. A brick of OG feds. So far, I have 2 people that have won bricks of OG feds. And don't ask me for rules and guidelines because there are none. It is absolutely, completely arbitrary. No, Willy Wonka's good, but it doesn't win a brick of feds. Three Amigos. Transformers. See, now people are just like saying stuff. Listen, people. You've got to really dig deep. And if you're too young, I'm sorry. It's just not going to work out for you. You got to really dig deep and think about the movies that would have been a developmental cornerstone for a little boy from the years of 1982 to 1990. I love that people are just now saying stuff and everybody's falling short. Ooh, C-Dub, that's close. Labyrinth is close. Labyrinth had a shot, but not quite. Oh, somebody said something. Somebody said one of them. Where's my Sharpie? Where's my Sharpie? Somebody said one. Gotta write it down. Oh, what a great movie. I'm writing on the back of this Lord of the Rings card. So far, I've got 3. So far, I have 3 winners. I'm gonna do 5 winners. I'm gonna do 5 winners. If you can arbitrarily pick a movie that I love so much that I feel like I want to give you a brick of OG Feds, then I will. Police Academy is good. Police Academy is a good movie. Not gonna lie, what a great movie. Iron Eagle's come and gone, man. Iron Eagle's come and gone. It's good. It's good, Peter. Princess Bride is good. Oh, Legend. Beastmaster. Beastmaster's good. I'm not going to lie. Beastmaster's good. Legend is good. Action Jackson. Oh, man, that's good stuff. That's good. That's good. Ski Patrol. Oh, man. C-Dub. I was listening to the Last Action Hero soundtrack this week, man. Big Guns, Megadeth, Cypress Hill, Alice in Chains, Tesla. You got Michael Kamen and the Los Angeles Rock Ensemble. What a great soundtrack. Golly, it's great. That was the 90s, though. That was for sure the 90s. Stripes is good. Willow. Man, Willow. I would give anything to do a Willow deck. That would be awesome. Yeah, Tesla was on there. That Tesla did the Last Action Heroes like title song. Last Action Hero. God, it was great. What a great soundtrack. It had Big Guns. Big Guns by AC/DC. It had Angry by Megadeth, Cock the Hammer by Cypress Hill. It had Last Action Hero by Tesla. It had what was the song by Alice in Chains? I can't remember. It had an Alice in Chains song. It had a Another song I didn't really like that much. It had a song called Jack the Ripper, which was Michael Kamen and the Los Angeles Ensemble. What else is on that soundtrack? What was the Alice in Chains song? Let's see here. Last Action Hero soundtrack. Remember the bad guy in that? It was the same guy that was 1993, man. Yeah, A Little Bitter by Alice in Chains. Angry Again by Megadeth. Another Alice in Chains song, What the Hell Have I? Two Steps Behind. Def Leppard. Oh my gosh. Two Steps Behind. God, I hate that song. I can only take so much of Def Leppard. Big Guns. Love Big Guns. Dream On. Aerosmith. Real World by Queensryche. What was how that song go? Real World on. I love that song. It's a good song. Swim. Swim was a song I didn't like very much. Cock the Hammer by Cypress Hill. What a great song. How'd that go? You get paranoid when you hear my Glock ticking. Let's see. Poison My Eyes. Oh, Anthrax. Come on. Yep, Twilight Zone theme. God, what a great soundtrack. The Abyss is good. Big is good. Poltergeist is good. Now we're talking. Now people are coming out. Mannequin. Man, what a great movie. Mannequin was a great movie. These are all great, great entries. Okay. Let's just be honest. Who didn't like Splash? Who didn't like the movie Splash? If you didn't like the movie Splash, I don't think that you can buy my cards anymore. We may just have to have a conversation where you can't buy my playing cards anymore.
We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars.
The Fly. I mean, I'll take anything that has Jeff Goldblum in any day of the week. Any day of the week. Any day. Adam, you've said War Games like 3 times. Is Robert still here? Is Robert Wright still here? I just want to remind him that he needs to sell me his Tigers 101 deck. Caddyshack. Risky business. Harry and the freaking Hendersons. What a great movie. What a great movie. If you don't like Harry and the Hendersons, whatever. Don't even talk. Days of Thunder. Good movie. Good movie. Now, is Days of Thunder, is that the Tom Cruise movie? Or is that just called Thunder? Days of... Yeah, that was the Tom Cruise movie with, yeah. I like Days of Thunder. Highlander, what a great movie. Who remembers the Queen song that went with the Highlander song? Masters of the Universe. Come on, that was great. It was so awesome. Planes, trains, and automobiles. You're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way. Karate Kid. Come on, that's easy. That's easy. Karate Kid's easy. I know you can do better than that, Paul. I know you can do better than that, Paul. Apocalypse Now is great. Apocalypse Now is too good. Apocalypse Now is too good to be considered on this list that I'm making. Dead Poet Society. Adam, you're too young. You're going to have to go older than that. You're going to have to go older than that, Adam. RoboCop is good. Ghostbusters is good. Platoon is good. Bill and Ted's is good. All great. Not winners. They're not winners. They're too good to be winners. You gotta find something that's kind of that strikes the balance of crappy and good with campy, and at the same time is coincidentally one of my favorite movies growing up. I know Goonies is awesome. Yes, I know. But Goonies is too good to be in this list of winners that get a brick of the feds. This is a different class of movies that we're talking about here. Rad is good. I will tell you something. Shh. I'm going to bring the music down. I will say this, Paul. I think it's like the 35th anniversary. 35th anniversary of the Rad movie. They called me and they want me to do a 35th anniversary Rad deck to commemorate the 35th anniversary of the Rad movie. I may do it. We'll see. Police Academy is good. Police Academy is good. These are good. These are all good. Escape from New York is good. Raging Bull is good. We've already went through this Kevin Costner phase of some people not liking Kevin Costner. Weekend at Bernie's. It's a little too new. That's got to be early 90s, I'm guessing. We got to be in the 80s. We got to be in the 80s to win my OG Feds. I've already got 3 winners. I'm going to do 2 more winners for the OG Feds. But you got to be in the 80s. You got to be in the 80s. Interview with a Vampire. Oh, man. Honey, I Shrunk the Kid. Oh! Who said that? Somebody said something. I got me a 4th winner. It's not Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. While Honey, I Shrunk the Kids is great. Where's my Sharpie? Well, crap, where is it? Somebody said another one. Wait, don't go. I gotta make sure I write it down. Where'd my Sharpie go? There it is. It wasn't Weekend at Bernie's. I need to get me a second card here. Let me go back to find out who said it. Oh, yes, what a great. Oh, man. My good friend, you are the fourth winner of a OG Feds brick. Oh, my goodness gracious. But the caveat is you have to be here at the end of this live, whenever that's going to be, to claim your prize. All right, I got one more. I got one more brick of OG Feds. I got to go to the bathroom, though. I'll be right back. I'm going to work on something else. I'm going to go back to my Dawn's Early Light deck. Let me save this. Short Circuit, man. Ernest Goes to Camp. Whew. Man, those are some deep cuts. Xanadu. Is the Michael Carpenter that's saying Xanadu, is that the Michael Carpenter that works for me, or is that a different Michael Carpenter? They need to speak up and let me know if that's the Michael Carpenter that works for me, or is it a different Michael Carpenter? I got my cards right here with the winners right here so far. I need to give me some more drink right quick. Kendall, if you would have said The Last Starfighter an hour ago, you might have won. Crocodile Dundee, The Romancing the Stone, going all the way to Cartagena. Great movies. Great movies. Is Michael Carpenter here still here though? My glove at. Jewel of the Nile, come on. Beverly Hills Cop. These are all great. Critters. Critters. I still want to know if Michael Carpenter is the Michael Carpenter that works for me. Maybe. What a jerk. Maybe. Roadhouse. Fletch! Oh, come on, Fletch. What a great movie. Hey, Robert. You're going to sell me your Tigers 101 deck. Just wanted to remind you that you're going to sell me that. You're going to sell me that Tigers 101 deck. Stand By Me, The Wiz. Man, these are great. The Great Outdoors. Who remembers Uncle Buck? Who remembers Uncle Buck? Raise your hand if you remember Uncle Buck. The Little Shop of Horrors. What a great. That was awesome. Is that Rick Moranis, wasn't it? That was Rick Moranis. Who remembers No Batteries Included? I remember that. Little Monsters. That was what's his face? That was Howie Mandel and who's the kid's name from Growing Pains or something else? Adam, you've said DOS boot, or somebody has said DOS boot like 7 times. Enemy Mine's good. I'm so distracted right now. Nighthawks. Fred Savage, that's right, Fred Savage. Nope. I don't like this type treatment very much. Let's go work on the other Dawn's Early Light deck. Did I ever do a Ace of Spades for that deck? Wait, I got another Mistborn. I got another Mistborn court card in. I could do that. Let's see if we can find that. Open. Dropbox. Did he send me? Mad Max is good. Maverick is good. Return to Oz is really good. Oh, sweet. Mad Max. Red Sonja. What a great movie. Red Sonja. Monty Python and the Holy Grail is really good. You said Alien Nation 100 times. What did I go? What was I trying to go see? Raising Arizona. Eraserhead. Oh my goodness. Holy moly, Eraserhead. What a crazy movie. What a crazy movie. All right. Let's open up the other Dawn's Early Light deck and do an Ace of Spades. I can't remember if I've done an Ace of Spades for that or not. E.T.'s good. E.T. was released the year that I was born, 1982. Let's see here. Dawn's Early Light. Oh, I did do an Ace of Spades. Let's look at it. That's not an Ace of Spades. There it is. Elephant Man. I see you, Elephant Man. Kindergarten. It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor. Man, Poltergeist, what a great movie. Ewoks, Battle for Endor, what a great movie. The Thing, the original Thing, such a good movie. Scared the junk out of me when I was a kid. Twins, oh my gosh, Twins, what a great movie. I loved the Twins movie. I'm getting a little distracted here. Not being able to work at all here. I guess it really didn't matter that much. What are the Gamesters? What is this? Let me see. Let me open this chat window up over here. Come over here, yeah, so I can see you. Just gonna read these things. The Blob. That was a great movie. Man, The Dark Crystal. The Dark Crystal is awesome. Gelfling. Gelfling with a crystal shard. Gelfling. Delta Force. I mean, you're definitely going to pull at my heartstrings if you talk about Chuck Norris. Risky Business. Great. Let's talk about something. While y'all are naming out names, let's talk about something. Let's talk about playing cards. I'm getting a little bit tired, but I can probably go for a little bit longer without starting to get too delirious. I tell you what, Kroll is up there. Harry and the Hendersons is amazing. Is Michael Carpenter still here? Is my employee Michael Carpenter still here? Christmas Story is great. Hey, Robert, did I mention that you were going to sell me your Tigers 101 deck back to me? Let's see what else. Playing cards. Yep, it is Michael Carpenter then. The Monster Squad. Let's see here. Don't. If you say adventure in babysitting again, Kendall Sweeney, that's been said like 3 times. Let's put some more sweet music on right now. Playing cards. Playing cards. Yes, Robert needs to sell me the Tigers 101. Here, let me get my let me turn the lights on. And I'll show you some of my I got some of my vintage collection here, right here. One second. I'm not gonna turn both lights on. It's way too bright. Give me 1 second. Porkies. Now this is in pretty bad shape. This is one of my. This is a it's probably from like 190. Let me see. Probably like 1908. This is funny. This is very much like the Tigers 101 deck that Robert is going to sell back to me. I bought this and then I sold it to somebody. And then I ended up buying it back from that person at the playing card convention. But it is a so I can get to focus. Come on. Let's zoom in a little bit. There we go. It is a sample book from the Bicycle Playing Card Company from probably circa 1908. It's not in very good shape. It's all kind of in pieces. But originally, these would come as kind of like accordion. It's in really bad shape. But let me just, it has all the back designs pasted onto it. So you got the rider back, you got a bicycle back, the wheel back right there. Acorn's back right there. And of course, I'm doing a horrible job of taking care of it right now. I've actually thought about making something like this. So here's like the automobile back, red and blue. But then here's what it looks like. This is how it looked like. This is how they look like right here. The accordion like this. Trying to put together back in here. Clash of Titans. It's a great movie. I'm gonna see what I can find here. I want to see if I can find some I'm going to see if I can find some never before seen designs on my hard drive here. I'm getting sleepy though, I tell you what. What is this navigator? Let's look at this. All kinds of stuff that I've never even seen before. It's called the Navigator back. What is this? These are just designs that I've done in the past. Let's see when this was made. Navigator. 2004, May 21st, 2014. Created August, no. Yep. It's called the Navigator bag. I'll make a salesman set if people think that would be something interesting. Now, let's see here. See what else we got. Let's go back. Let's go look at everything. Aztec. Let's look at that. Oh, wow. Look at this. Here's an Aztec back. What? Look at that. I don't remember that. But I did that. What was this? When was this? Let's see when this was. What year was this? Let's go Aztec. Properties. 2013. August 27th, 2013. Wow. Talk about old. Look at that, people. Let's see what else we got here. No, I don't want to browse in Bridge. Nobody wants to use Bridge. Okay, let's see here. What is diplomats? No idea. What is this? That's cool. Simple back design. Diplomats? Is that what I called it? The diplomats? I have no recollection of doing that. Interesting. Snowman. Green Riderbacks. Let's look at this. Oh, look at this. Talk about old. This was my Federal 52 version of the Green Riderbacks. See the currency style stuff. Too bad they won't let me do that. Hey, Robert. Did I mention that you're going to sell me back that Tigers 101 deck? Just letting you know. What's this? No idea what that is. Iliad and Odyssey. Let's see what this looks like. Never even seen it. That's kind of cool. I have no recollection of designing this. That's pretty cool. The hot dog deck. Come on, people. Look at this. Look at this. Let me go to Illustrator. I designed this one year just as a joke. It's called the hot dog deck. It's awesome. Look at that. Hot diggity dog. What is this? Look at this rooster. Surly rooster back design. He's got like a little butterfly. He's got a butterfly bandage on his eye. Tesla back? What is this? Nothing. Nothing. This was the little teaser I made for The Cut, the meat deck. Heavy Metal, what a great movie. Okay. All right. Let me see here. So far, I'm going to have to call it a night. I am exhausted. So, if you are still here and I call out your name, you have won a brick of OG Feds. At this moment, yes, Adam, it's the meat deck. That was the style. So far, I have 4 winners. Four winners that have won a brick of OG Federal 52s. And these winners won the brick of OG Federal 52s by simply naming a movie from the 80s or the early 90s that was coincidentally near and dear to my heart. There was no rules. It was completely and 100% arbitrary based on my opinion. So, the first winner of the night is, I'm gonna type it in too, so we've got it here. The first winner is the first winner of the night of the brick of OG Federal 52s is Leor Maltinsky with the movie Silverado. What a great movie. Another great movie with Kevin Costner in it, Silverado. That movie, you've got Danny Glover, you've got the guy, whatever the guy's name is, I can't remember his name. You got you got all kinds of great people. But that part with Kevin Costner where he's shooting the pea like this, boom. What a great movie. So Leroy is the first winner with Silverado. The second winner, and let me just say this. If you haven't seen these movies, if you haven't seen these movies and you call yourself a King's Wild fan, you need to refrain from buying any more King's Wild decks until you see these movies. Not really, but whatever. Okay. So, the second winner is... Okay. And you're only a winner if you're here right now. That's the way it is. The second winner is Tusk Games with Tremors. Tusk Games with Tremors is the second winner. Okay. Tusk with the Tremors. And, I mean, come on. You've got Reba McEntire, Kevin Bacon. I mean, what else do you need? What else? Oh, my goodness gracious. Late in the game, we've got a fifth winner. Like, as I'm announcing the winners, we've got the fifth winner. Let me just make sure I get it right. I got to write it down. I was waiting for this one. Okay. I was waiting for that one. I know, C-Dub. You may have said it before. It doesn't matter. What matters is did you say it when I saw it? That's what matters. Okay, we have 5 total winners. We got Leroy with Silverado, Tusk Games with Trimmers. And this one's going to be contested. I know that this one's going to be contested because I know a lot of people said this one tonight. But this was the first person. It was the first new name. It was the first new name that was a new name that I haven't seen in a while. That I haven't seen that said it. So the third winner is, let me type it in here. Cloak and Dagger. What a great movie, Cloak and Dagger. That's not the winner, but that's a good movie. Now, I'm about to push enter. Now, if you said this movie before, like way early on, I'm sorry, whatever. This was the first person that I remember saying it. The next winner, the third winner of the Brick of OG Feds is Nicholas Lloyd. Nicholas Lloyd for The Last Starfighter. Man, come on, The Last Starfighter. So we got Leor with Silverado, Tusk for Trimmers, and Nicholas for The Last Starfighter. Okay. Now this next one, only one person has said this next one, and I don't even know if this person is still here or not. They are still here because I just saw them clap hands. The fourth winner, and they're the only person that I saw say the name of this movie. But what an epic movie it was to my childhood. The fourth winner for the Brick of OG Feds is J. Kyle with RoboJocks. Robo freaking jocks. Robo freaking jocks. J. Kyle with RoboJocks. What a great movie. Let me just say this. I'm going to turn the music down because I want to make sure everybody knows this. RoboJocks, if you go back and watch RoboJocks, it's one of the only movies that depicts sound in space correctly. When the RoboJocks go into space and they're fighting and they're shooting whatever blasters, missiles, or whatever they're shooting, there's no sound. There's no sound in space when they're fighting. It's one of the first movies that depicts sound accurately in movies. So J. Kyle is the fourth winner. And the fifth winner, you should go see RoboJocks. Tusk. You should go see RoboJocks. And the fifth winner, the fifth and final winner. Now, there could have been people that said this before, but I don't remember. But this person said this late in the game as I was typing in the winners. I'm going to type it in here. I'm probably not spelling it right because I have horrible handwriting. And Robert Wright was pretty close when he was guessing who won. And Robert, did I mention that you're going to sell me that Tigers 101 deck back? No, Willow's good. Willow's good, but it's not. Okay. The fifth and final winner. And don't be a chump, and as soon as I announce the winner and it's not you bounce. We're almost done. Just relax. We're having a good time. The fifth and final winner tonight is Kendall Sweeney for Quigley Down Under. Come on. Quigley Down Under. What a great movie. That's a great movie. I loved that movie when I was a kid. Okay, so if you are a winner, I'm going to type this in. If you're a winner, you need to email support@kingswildproject.com. Support@kingswildproject.com. And you need to say, and when you email this, you're going to be emailing Amy, my support superhero. First of all, you need to be very polite, and you say, hello, my name is blah, blah, blah. I won a random giveaway on Jackson's YouTube Live. And I won a brick of OG Feds. Here is my shipping address and my name. If you'd like to confirm this with Jackson, please do so. But be very nice to Amy, because Amy is amazing, and she helps everybody with all of their problems. So don't be a jerk to Amy, because if you're a jerk to Amy, I'm not going to send you a brick of OG Feds. So email support@kingswildproject.com and say that you won a brick of OG Feds on the random giveaway on, what is it, Saturday night. So anyways, be polite to Amy. If you're rude to Amy, I will ban you forever. And I will bury you under the Kingswild prison, because Amy makes the world go round. So anyways, that was fun. I got a little bit of work done. I'm taking this week off because I'm going to go camping with my family. So I'm excited about that. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I think that's about it. If anybody has any questions, I'll answer any questions. If you got any questions, I'll stick around for like 5 more minutes. Then I'm gonna go to sleep. Hey Robert, did I mention that you're gonna sell me that Tigers 101 deck back? Just want to make sure you know that you're gonna sell me that Tigers 101 deck back. All right, people. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the weekend. If you are part of my Don's Early Light crew, I'm going to be taking the week off from Don's Early Light. And you can expect to see me... you can expect to see me on Monday of the following week, starting back up with Don's Early Light. Let me see here. What is Thursday's deck? I think Thursday's deck is the. Let me see if I can show you guys a little teaser of it. Let me turn this music off first. All right, I'll show you guys a little bit of a teaser of Thursday's deck, but a lot of people know what it is. It is the Lord Dundree's magnificent deck, monocle deck of splendor. No, Lord Dundree's monocle deck of magnificent splendor. Let me see here. Let me see if I've got that. Wait, I've got that right here. Okay. Make sure I'm on the right page. Just taking me a little bit longer. My motor skills are a little bit slowed right now. A little bit delayed. Let's see here. Here it is. Wait. Go back to the beginning. Share my screen. Turn it up. And there you go. That's the deck that we're coming out on Thursday. And let me tell you, peeps, it's a new printer, Mr. Playing Cards, out of Florida, made in the United States of America. I am very, very happy with both the cards and the tuck case. They printed everything. I'm very happy with it. It's nice to have another dependable card manufacturer that is in the United States. So I'm excited about that, and I'm excited about you guys having it. So anyways, I'll be back on next Monday for my Dawn Zero Light. I really appreciate everybody for hanging out tonight. We still have 22 current viewers at 1:38 in the morning. Yeah, if you already bought this, if you already bought the special 24-hour live edition, don't worry about it. It's going to be shipped out this week, but we're going to have the additional standard editions available on Thursday. If you want to grab some, if you weren't part of the 24-hour live, so you'll be able to get those if you want. But as always, man, I appreciate you guys hanging out. It's always a good time to hang out with you guys and just share this experience with you guys. And I appreciate it. You guys have a wonderful week. I will see you guys next week. Peace.